Coming up next, the Trailblazers. It's the NBA on 2. We're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong. And realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. And it's Brandon in at the four-man position.
Pretty crafty move there from Jason Kidd, doing what he can to draw the foul.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
Here's Parrish. Tries again. And he lays it in.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
Here's Wade. Ivy defends. They set the pick. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Well, you see how Wade adjusts to whatever the defense throws at him? Strong finish there.
Pass to Parrish. To the wing on the left. And he lobs it up.
Sliding the pass to where it needs to be.
Strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Kidd, the pass to Morning. First quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Wade. To the middle. And he's all alone. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Kidd. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Deflected!
Beautiful thing to watch there. Parrish with great anticipation and time to get to that shot. It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Oh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Rice. On target from
consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Rose with it. His last outing, he had 20. Davis slams it home.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Wade. Portland with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Clock is at 3. From deep, Rose. Rebounded by Morning.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's the pick. Here's Kidd. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Ivy, left side. Rose outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
That one falls for Rose. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Kidd. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Kidd has no issues mixing up down low. He's a physical point guard.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Davis. Pass to Parrish. Here's Ivy. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Parrish just got 6 points. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night with the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Kidd. 13 points in the win against Sacramento.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor.
You can't take everything away from Wade. Sometimes you're just going to have to live with him making a 3.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Parrish. Rose outside. Here's Parrish. Goes back up. That's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. In third, Dallas.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Here's Ivy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
Here's Doherty. Good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Tell you what, whenever Doherty steps onto the floor, you're almost ready to mark a double-double in the book just because he shows up.
Kuzi, pass to Divac. Here's Kervin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In the half court as well as out in the open court, Gervin is versatile and amazingly gifted.
Here's Kuzi, coming off a 22-point game against Sacramento. Here's Kervin. No good. Good work defensively by Caruso. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Dallas, trailing by 5. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Last season, This was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. This game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Caruso outside. Pass to Wade. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Clearly, Wade knows how to make the most of an inside look, capitalizing on a high percentage chance there.
Ivy outside. There's a screen. Here's McGinnis. Guarded by Beccaro. Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Beccaro the screen. Inside. Rebounded by Gervin.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Good work defensively by Caruso.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Oh, Beccaro throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Beccaro wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Now here's Ivy. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Beccaro passes to Kuzi. Back to Beccaro. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Beccaro's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Beccaro.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Gervin. He's guarded by Caruso. Gervin, no good. And here's Caruso. No made baskets yet. Beccaro outside. Here's Wade. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And it's Morning in at the 5, down low. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said the way that teams are playing getting back to mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Here's Rice. Portland making their last shot. Pass to Morning. Here's Starks. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Neesmith passes to Davis. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. To the inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. And over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Frazier, the pass to Davis. Outside Neesmith. Back to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one doesn't drop. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And it's Starks missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Davis going to work in the paint.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And how about we check the numbers for that?
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Here's Kidd. He's got 6. Pass to Brand. Here's Kidd. Here's Starks. Clock at 6. Here's Morning. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Morning's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Davis a screen. To the paint. Blackman passes to Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, being dominant.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's have a look at the big man leading the league in assists during the past month. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
And their teammates know to always keep moving on the perimeter because the ball will be coming back out to you if you work yourself free. You're looking at some of the masters of the kick-out pass right there.
Here's Frazier. No points yet. Neesmith on the wing. Pass to Frazier. Let's go with a 3. The rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, wow! Big finish.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's Starks. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass it to Rice. Here's Morning. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Here's Blackman. Down low. Here's Parrish. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Morning's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And that one's good. Starks has got 4 points this quarter.
Zero fear in John Starks' game. He is always in attack mode, taking it inside without thinking twice about it.
Up top, Davis. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. For Dallas, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Inside. Stolen by Davis. And they're pushing it up. There's Neesmith. Breaks down the breakaway slam.
Davis is so long now. He's about 7'1" in height, but his wingspan is much more than that. Started the transition opportunity with the steal.
And we've got a timeout from Jason He's going to talk it over with his guys. You're going to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Portland. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, there's Dallas. They're in 10th place.
Checking out Dallas, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Here's Starks. Back to Wade. From deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Back to Rose. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Mavericks. Deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half.
Explosion there, right? Irving, levitating Iceman going upstairs.
Banchero surveys. This one for 3. The rebound by Blackman. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Rose to the middle. Here's Doherty. Fall. Nice feed that time for Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one. A minute 22 left to play in the half. Now here's Banchero. Defense is right there. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Ivy's checked in for Portland. Now here's Rose. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, Gervin is slight of bill, but he's not afraid of a little contact. Doesn't mind getting bumped while shooting. He looks at it as easy money.
And he can't hit the second. Mavericks trail by 5. 54 seconds left in the second period. Banchero, nice shot from the wing. Banchero's got 6 points.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Rose outside. Pass to Doherty. Here's McGinnis. Shot clock at 6. Ivy up top. It's rebounded by Devons. Devons got his 5th rebound in this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Carroll passes to Wade. Here's Devons. Still without a bucket. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Trailblazers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus and...
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
so far. Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Derrick Rose is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Gervin in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. That's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. 5 to shoot. Here's Wade.
Such a super athlete. Ivy is tough to score.
Wade misses. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go. On the assist by Ivy. Davis has got 15 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Wade.
Tipped. They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Pass to Ivy. Here's Parrish. Davis down low. From deep, Rose. Knocks down the long take. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Pulls up at the elbow. Wade misses.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Pass to Davis. He shoots it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right up the shot and manages to block it.
It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Neesmith, he's checked in for Anthony Davis.
Brand. 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Now Rose, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Starks, trailing by 4. They set a pick. Here's Kidd. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Kidd's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Kidd is at his best when he's going downhill. His speed and tenacity, size and strength can just overwhelm tight defense.
Parrish, the pass to Ivy. The 3. Kidd with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Morning. For the lead. The shot by Kidd, no good. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. In third, the Mavericks.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
First one falls for him. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for the Mavericks. He's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Kidd. should give him 8 points now. Pass to Starks. The teardrop. Portland with a rebound. Here's Blackman. Still no points. Neesmith passes to Parrish. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
First and second chance points, and this is a team that moves the rock. Second in assists in the NBA. They're fun to watch with their ability to rotate the basketball.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here.
Everyone, let him hear you.
Pass to Starks. Now here's Banchero. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Shot clock at 5. A deep three. Again, missed by Dallas.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Neesmith. Shoots over Caruso. Portland, no good that time either. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game.
That's what this team wants to see from Divac, imposing your will.
The Trailblazers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy. And all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Kuzi. Here's Caruso. And he makes it. Caruso's got his first points of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Frazier, the pass to Blackman. Wing shot on the way. And he connects with a jumper. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
2 minutes.
Frazier, the pass to Doherty. A minute 53 left in the third quarter here. Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Doherty's got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Banchero outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
When you're the number 1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And Dallas making a change here. Wade's checked in. Trailblazers lead by 3. Frazier, the pass to Neesmith. And it's stolen by Caruso. Here's Wade. 7 points in the game.
You think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. Any coach would love to have played.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Portland.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
First one falls. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Portland. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's Frazier, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And Carroll against Davis. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Doherty. 4 on the clock. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Wade. The Mavericks trailing. Inside for the lead. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
There's Kuzi. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Kuzi's got his second basket.
There's a lot to like and love about Wade. He's a guy who isn't just a scorer. He'll look to get others involved. Actually, he'll do whatever his team needs him to do.
Davis with a screen on Caruso. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
And this will be his 3rd or 4th free throws of the game here.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
Here's Wade. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
There's no debate there. Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the Blazers making a change here. He hits the second from the line.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
It's all tied up in Portland. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop it.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. It was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the board right now for the Mavericks. And it's Brand in at the 4 slot. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Rice. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Rose with it. Floats one. Here's Paris. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Rice. Pass to Wade. It's blocked. Ivy outside. Out to the right wing. Now here's Davis.
Reach of Mourning, very impressive and very long too. An elite shot blocker, does a good job timing his jump.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Rose outside. Going inside. Yes, it's good.
Well, this is peak Rose at his best. Attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
The Mavericks have got just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
boy, the interior game of Morty, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Time to get loud for your.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During our break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's McGinnis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Elton Brand. Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Portland, George McGinnis.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Kidd. Has to wait. Puts up a three. And it's stolen by Rose. Here's Ivy. Sweet little floater. And now a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Oh, elite speed. Ivy will be one of the fastest young players in this league.
Here's Morning. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Fade away. And he gets the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't as down.
Yeah, looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
On defense, the Mavericks. They trail by 3. Here's Ivy. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Ivy's got 4 this quarter.
Continuing to improve his jumper. Ivy's teammates encourage him to take shots like that.
The shot by Kidd, no good. Portland leading by 5. Pass to Rose. Out to the wing. Durbin, pass to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. And now the Mavs on the run. Count it.
Wade, that time, just ran away from the pack. Tremendous speed.
And Rose has got the ball here for Portland. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Wade. And he gets out. Now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
For Portland, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Rose finds Ivy. Here's Parrish. 15 feet away. Mavericks with a rebound. Brand's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To take the lead. A nice shot.
Crucial moments. He's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Davis, he's checked in for Portland. Frazier comes in for Rose.
Walt Frazier.
Here's Frazier. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Again, great positioning on the putback. Davis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Here's Kidd.
2
Has to wait.
minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Kidd. And makes it the layup.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping them get around the trees, the big fellas in there, into a shot. That's good work.
He's to Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Wade. And that one's good. Extra effort on the glass. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
Dwayne Wade is a beast. No moment too big for him.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Cashes in the 12-footer. Davis has got 9 points here in the second half.
AD is the man. Fine time play by a fine time ball.
Wade misses. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Davis. From 15 feet away. Rebounded by Mourning. And they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And it's in. No doubt about it. Wade has found the touch right now.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers soccer team. You
Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the ball. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making it.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Dwayne Wade. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Portland. Ivy outside. Yeah! And now they trail by just 4.
Great feed from Davis. A big guy with nice vision.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
4th team foul. At the line for the Mavericks.
He gets the first, and that puts him on 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Davis, the pass to Ivy, fires from deep, takes a 3. That shot is off. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep and come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And That's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations. 2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. A marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams against some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Cooper. Jason Tatum is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Brown at the three, the small forward. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Dumars against Brown. Canby the screen. Inside. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Canby's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Cavs. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Over Canby. True on the 14-footer.
I'll tell you, that pass shows how in tune Russell Westbrook is with every one of his teammates.
From about 16, Clayton, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you don't have any chance.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Dumars, following the score by Charlotte. Here's Pippen, misses off the right eye. The Hornets have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint and forcing teams to shoot over the top. And just vacuuming up those misses.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Here's your free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown.
Really at the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it now.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Westbrook. Brown with the screen on Lucas. Here's Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard as we've gotten into the second half of the season. These teams have become better and better, scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Cavaliers.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
Cooper against Pippen. To the inside. Dumars. And Dumars throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Outside Tatum. Pass to Westbrook.
over Peyton. Westbrook, no good. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. Lucas. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Cooper against Peyton. Cooper gets to Westbrook. Brown feeling out a bit. Pass to Tatum. It's up a three. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. They get Marcus King.
You're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball. But maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
For Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now, here's Dumars. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Peyton against Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior? Yes, sir.
Peyton dishes to Lucas. Peyton with a screen on Tatum. That ties it up.
He's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hornets have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Tatum against Lucas. Tatum passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8. The Cavaliers have gone 5-9 from the field here in the first. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Eddie Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. That's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
The Cavaliers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Iverson outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Chandler. Releases from the ring and drills it.
Listen, this guy gives you a little bit of everything. But when Chandler's hitting jump shots, his value goes through the roof.
Now McCollum still without a basket. Here's Hart. Pass to Boosie. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Allen Iverson. Charlotte in the lead. To the paint. Here's Barnett. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Can't hit from in close.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
McCollum kicks to Hart. Pass to Brooks. To the middle. Here's Reed. Chunked by Reed.
Smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Iverson with the ball. And there's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bobbed up there for Chandler. Up high and stuffed the alley-oop.
But how excellent a finisher at the rim. Chandler's length and timing still hard to match up with defensively.
Here's Boosie. Barnett covering. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. Right with this screen on Barnett. Here's Boosie. Connects from the three-point range. Boosie's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
And offensively right now, each team has getting goals.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Pippen is out there with Lucas. Then it's Joe Dumars. Then it's Reed. And it's Peyton in at point. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Pippen against Brown. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut to just one in the basket from Pippen.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Here's Peyton. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range, it's been huge for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Charlotte moving it around. And here's Tatum for 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Floats it up for Pippen. And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. Lucas with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pippen with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Struck up 2 there. Dumars got his 3rd basket of the night.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
Here's Tatum. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets. Pippen outside. Down low. Here's Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside Tatum. Iverson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Iverson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Peyton passes to Pippen. A 3-pointer off the mark. Hornets leading by 4. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Now chance now to take a look at some numbers for Scottie Pippen.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his 3-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And Cleveland making a change here. Andy's checked in. Cooper, he's checked in for the Hornets. Pippen feeling it out a bit to the paint. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. misses. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cooper, defended by Lucas. And it's Cooper missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Pippen. Can be a screen on Tatum. Puts one up for 19. And he gets it back. Fires from deep. Lucas, that's good. Lucas has got 8 points.
His presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And here's Tatum for 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Peyton dishes to Canby. To the middle. Westbrook with the steal. To the inside. Can't throw it down with one hand. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pippen kicks to Dumont. Can be a screen on Cooper. Inside. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Cooper the pass to Westbrook. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Campbell. And so Peyton will bring it up to the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not play.
So an almost entirely new grouping now for Charlotte. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jamison comes in for Jason Tatum. Nancy's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Barnett in for Cooper. Barnett passes to Chandler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I think defensively, it's often a better percentage play to foul Chandler than to let him have an easy shot in close.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Chandler with the rebound. Charlotte has gone for the 3-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. It's too hard. Lays it up off the glass. Hart's got 5 points so far. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And here's Westbrook. Coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Rule adjustments draws for letting the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Westbrook against McCollum. 16 feet away. Rebound by Jamison.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
Here's Westbrook. It's tipped. Pass to Barnett. Chandler a screen. 6 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. In third, the Hornets.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Reedy's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Allen Iverson is checked in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Reed. He climbs
Brings that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Reed's got the lead up to 2 now for Cleveland. Barnett passes to Iverson. To the paint. Let's go. Shots good by Barnett. Barnett's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McCollum against Iverson. Pass to Boosie. Right with this screen on Barnett. Here's Boosie. And he makes good on the layup. Boosie's got the lead back up to 2 now for Cleveland.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Iverson outside. Now Jamison. Back to Iverson. 3-pointer. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. It's good.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Iverson outside. A 3-ball. Good on the 3-point shot. Iverson's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Hornets. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, they're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the... And looking at the players of the month. And that concludes half...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Charlotte, Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And there's Cooper. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Pippen dishes to Dumars. Can be a screen on Westbrook. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Westbrook. Outside Tatum. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Charlotte in the lead. Pass to Cooper. There's the drive.
And you know, Michael Cooper reportedly doesn't cut his fingernails. Post players are actually complaining about leaving games with huge scratches down their arm.
And Cooper drops both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lucas the pass to King. Lucas kicks to Payton. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Payton's got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Lucas. There's Tatum. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
Down low.
forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a one-point game. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
A chance to look at the numbers for Jason Tatum. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging about 15 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Here's Camby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And both free throws good for Campbell. Charlotte trailing. Tatum deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Here's Westbrook. Abdul-Jabbar. And staying with the play, Abdul-Jabbar. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
And for 3, the Cavaliers again can't hit. Charlotte has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And it's Cooper missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is right above.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And superb sweep there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Iverson checked in for Charlotte.
Gary Payton. Shoot.
3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Tatum. Back to Westbrook, and stolen by Payton. Over Westbrook. No good from Payton. Hornets have gone 3-7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Westbrook passes to Iverson. Wants to get to Westbrook, and does.
Well, that sends a clear message to the defense. Russell Westbrook up high in a strong finish.
Here's Payton. 9 points in the game so far. Camby, a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And slam dunk by Camby.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Goes back up. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Lucas. Out to Payton. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Camby. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Camby's got 6 in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the ball.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jamison comes in for Jason Tatum. Harry Nance is checked in for Brown. And it's Barnett in for Russell Westbrook.
And phenomenal work in close. Jamison was just so assertive from that area.
Right with us, Renan Iverson. McCollum passes to Hart. That falls. Just feed that time for McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist on the night. The Hornets have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. And he drives in. Barnett passes to Iverson. They get a hand on it. Here's Brooks. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Iverson outside.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Rebounded by Hart.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that he can test his shots every time down the floor.
Lucy, no good. The Hornets shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Reed against Barnett. Iverson outside. Chandler with the screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Here's Iverson. And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Cavaliers leading. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Got 1:18 left to play in the third. Here's McCollum. Count it good. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Pass to McCollum. 51 seconds left in the third. High post shot. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Iverson. Rebounded by Hart. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. McCollum kicks to Hart. Pass to Reed. At 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Hart. That 3 off the mark. Now here's Nance. Iverson outside. For the tie. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cleveland ahead, up 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Dickinson on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Lucas is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Gary Payton, and it's Reed, and it's Brucey into the 2 guard.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Jamison. And here's Brown outside. Rebound, Payton.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
They get it back. Start with the screen for Payton. In the corner, Reed with it. Now left to the wing. Here's Boucher. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Hornets trail. Westbrook dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. To tie it up. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Cavaliers have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Boucher, the pass to Payton. And Hart has it in the corner. The Cavaliers again can't hit. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Barnett. It's taken away by Payton. Pass to Boucher. Hard against Brown. Here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And some changes here for the Hornets. Tatum, he's checked in for Jamison, and it's Cooper in for Barnett. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listening with Charles Lee and his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Payton kicks to Pippen. Payton inside. He's covered by Westbrook. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Brown. Brown sets a screen for Westbrook. The 3 from Tatum. The Cavaliers pull it in. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lucas with it. And he banks in the lane. Lucas has got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the game.
Westbrook dishes to Tatum. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Tatum's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Hornets.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Westbrook against Payton. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Westbrook. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
I tell you, Westbrook always looking to pull up if the defense backs off.
Pass to Lucas. Floats it up for Pippen. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's jammed by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. The offensive rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed to 6 points. Westbrook. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Dumar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Guys, the league hasn't had an answer for the 3-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's good.
Put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Cooper against Peyton. Cooper the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Tatum finds Westbrook. Five to shoot. Brown outside. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been a effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
Abdul-Jabbar for 3. Not loose. Lucas with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Into the lane. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for one.
Dumars against Cooper. Candy with the block. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. That's rebounded by Charlotte.
You can't look at the result of that shot. You take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to lock down a bit.
That's good.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Dumars. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He drops the first one. That narrows the game to 1. And Dumars drops them both.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Outside Westbrook. Candy with the block. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go. 59 seconds left in the game. Dumars against Brown. Ivy Lane. Money. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
So much riding on that shot.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? New shot, what a game.
Now here's Westbrook. He's tightly guarded. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Misses from short range. Here's Dumars. Good catch. And then bucket ignites the crowd.
And the emotions of these fans right now pouring over after that shot. 2-4 being wasted possessions going step.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
7-second difference. Shot being clock. Westbrook with it. Shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. He has fallen into tonight.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy of this situation.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
There's Brown with the three. Lucas with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the
line for
contest.
Cleveland, Don Brucey.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game. And here is Iverson. Misses the shot. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
For me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most, or what had to be done.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the Brentwood. deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Doncic in at the point. Pass to Drexler. Back to Doncic. And he buries his first look.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Here's Castle. Buries it down low.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Castle. Now here's Carter. Here's Castle. Just 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Doncic has got the ball here for the Bulls. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And in talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, see if they can keep that up.
You know, Brad, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. Actually turning up his game in the tournament. That's rare for any freshman. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Over time, the game has changed, and there's some new wrinkles to Lopez's game. And that introduction of space is helping out this offense.
Now here's Carter. 10 points in his last outing. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Doncic. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Detroit leading by 3. Now here's Johnson. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with them. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at the Pistons, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, the Bulls, a couple spots down.
Well, I think for Detroit, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
Based on their early returns, it's really hard to see that position changing very much in one direction or another. I see them as a team that's right there in the middle of the pack, but not one that's ready to make any leap this year.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Johnson passes to Howell. There's a screen. Throws it up high. Up high. And down it goes on the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Doncic finds Lopez. Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. He's checked by Carter. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Doncic. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Pass to Bird. Up and over Carter. Detroit with a rebound. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year. Here's Castle. There's the screen by Johnson. To the middle. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 5.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
Doncic passes to McHale. Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. Jackson the 3. Kicks it to Doncic. In transition. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. Making a 3-point play. A line change here for Chicago. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and it has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now here's Thomas. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Puts it to go from 18 feet away.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Williams with the screen. Harden from outside. Rodman with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
LeBron in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Levine. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, Zach Levine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Andre, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Thomas. And he converts the layup. Thomas has got his second basket of the game.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Harden. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pistons lead by 12.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Levine. And it's Detroit with the ball. Here's Archibald. Has to Ware.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Bulls trail by 12. And here's Thomas. 6 points for him. And that one good. Thomas has got 8.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Four on the clock. The shot. Great look there, but off target.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Well, that happens. The important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that can cost you another play.
And so it's Detroit, earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
They've got Castle, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Here's Drexler. He makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Howell. Here's Williams. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. The free throw drops for Williams. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Carter, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Archibald. Here's Castle. Here's Archibald. Thomas defends. Now here's Carter. There's the triple. It's rebounded by McHale.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. Forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And he's a little less of a go-to guy for their offense now, at least compared to earlier on in the season. You can see his usage percentage is slumping over the last 5 games. Hopefully he can be more involved tonight.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Back to Thomas. Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Pistons.
Lopez, the screen on Carter. And again, Chicago, no good. The Pistons lead by 7. Pass to Howell. Back to Johnson. Here's Carter. Chicago with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's McHale. Here's Drexler. It's hauled in by Thurman. The Pistons shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Pass to Castle. To the inside. Howell. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. The Bulls trail by 7. Thomas outside. Lopez, the screen. even with the defensive effort. Outside Carter. Back to Johnson. Pass to Howe. Here's Thurman, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Carter, and in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Doncic is checked in for Chicago. Here's McHale. Pass to Drexler. Over Castle. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 9 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
On the attack, Carter.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. Team second.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Detroit, Ben.
And that one falls for Carter.
2 seconds.
And so Carter nails them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Doncic against Johnson. Up top, Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Back to Doncic. Over Johnson. Rebounded by Kessler.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Thurman. Carter on the wing. Hit deep by Doncic.
They're getting cold in here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
McHale. And it's flushed down. And that's jammed.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Castle. He had 9 points in his last time out. And Howe gets it to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that.
Inside. Here's Doncic. The Pistons clear. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Most of the arena was totally against them, but they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And it's Drexler missing. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And there's the lob. Defense disorganized, defense pays. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People are interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fitness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Outside, Williams. Harden from outside. Doncic grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 11. Pass to Kukoc. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. We talk about the top players in the league. A lot of Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at this position.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Levine, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. In the paint, Luka!
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
They set the pick. Here's Archibald. Sabonis.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Harden against Levine. Over Harden. Shot by Levine, no good. The Pistons lead by 9. Pass to Wilkins. A minute 4 left in the first half of the game.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough game.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Doncic. A 23-point game for him in the win against Miami. Got a piece of it.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out and try and win this game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Bulls trail by 13. Levine surveys the D. Big time dunk.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding a shot.
Harden against Levine. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Williams with the screen. The three-pointer off the mark. So it's the Detroit Pistons closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
I think for Detroit, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Bulls.
Where's the
Thanks as always.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court for Chicago, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Doncic passes to Bird. Here's Lopez, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We've seen Lopez be more and more assertive in looking for his shot, which in turn draws the defense's attention to him.
And he drops it first.
2 shots.
And Lopez drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Thurman. Carter on the wing. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Carter's got 13 now.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Back to Doncic. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Pistons lead by 12. Now Carter. 13 points in the game. The 3 is up. Second chance shot. Again, the Pistons score.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Doncic passes to Lopez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like whenever Lopez challenges the D at that size, I mean, they're going to have to foul him in the process.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And Lopez drops them both. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Howe. Here's Castle. Outside Johnson. He takes it in. Here's Thurman. He caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Thomas, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. To the wing, right side. Pass to Drexler. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Thomas misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And the basket by Castle.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Bulls trail by 16. And here's Lopez. Down low. Here's Drexler. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Drexler's got 11 points.
Yes, but one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Pass to Thurman. Now here's Carter. Tightly guarded. Here's Castle. Back to Carter. And there's the screen. The free ball. Count it. That's a 6 field goal in 12 tries.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 and a half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Pass to Bird. Back to Thomas. It's tipped.
Starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an iron.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Pass to Bird. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Thomas. Here's Bird. Lopez, the screen on Carter. Bird, that's good. 6 points for him.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Castle. He has 6. And the layup is good. And the Pistons lead by 18.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to McHale. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He's leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And here are the top 3-point shooters in the NBA. Zach LaVine is second.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Chicago on D. They trail by 18. Archibald, pass to Harden. No one near him. And the jumper falls for him. Harden's got the second bucket on the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
He does not get the second one. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Archibald, good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
You would know, Allie. Thanks. Harden can't hit. The Bulls trail by 19. Here's Levine. A rebound by Ware. And Harden's got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Wilkins. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And we'll shoot one more at the line. Luka Doncic is checked in for Thomas. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Left side Levine. Lets a floater go. Wilkins with a rebound. Detroit leading by 21. Three-pointer Harden. Nails it from 3. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Fires the 3. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Sabonis so aggressive inside, which is how he earns these kind of foul calls.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Sabonis.
Sinks the second. Here's Wilkins. He's got 10. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside Levine. The rebound by Detroit. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilkins. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Doncic passes to Levine. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
The Pistons lead by 23. Wilkins, pass to Archibald. And they pick up 2. Archibald's got his 2nd bucket.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Doncic right side. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Levine against Harden. Williams, a screen on Levine. To the middle with 2 seconds left. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Harden.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 20. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
You should never get beat like that in transition.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Tobias Harris out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Smith. Then it's Daniel Gafford. That's the group for Detroit right now. Out to Harris. Launch is hit. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Johnson. Pass to Larson. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Greg?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Out the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Gafford's got his first basket of the night. Now here's Young. He's covered closely. Outside Johnson. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Shots good by McHale.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Free. Rubio with the rebound. Kicks it out to Barrett. Another shot. Pass to Free. Gafford with a screen on Young. 5 on the clock. Here's Free. Started by Young. The shot by Free. No good. Outside Young. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Larson. Misses the 3. The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. And it's Barrett off the drive. And the layup falls. Barrett's got his first bucket in this one.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
Outside Young. Pass to Larson. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Now here's Young. Started closely. Free. The pass to Harris. And there it is for him.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now here's Young. Pass to McHale. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Free. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Johnson. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Over Harris. The shot by Johnson, no good.
They love to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Smith, no good. And Young has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Outside Johnson. Pass to McHale. With Harris. Young from long range sinks the tray. Young's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Trae Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
Pass to Free. Kicks it out to Barrett from outside the arc.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Matchup we have here in the front court break.
Each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Michael Redd is out there with Scott. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Mobley. And it's KD in at the small forward.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Scott kicks to Whiteside. Pass to Redd. Rest against Scott. 5 on the clock. Over West. That one off the back iron and out. Lead on offense. Always with the ball. Now Shaq. Banked in off the glass.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Whiteside, this is to Mobley. Redd passes to Mobley. Whiteside kicks to Redd. Whiteside, a screen on Thompson. Redd misses.
Yeah, but the defenders played all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
And Redd is such an outstanding offensive player. A lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Both free throws good from Redd.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Thompson. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a three-point play. That one and Mobley.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And Stan, it seems like time and again they uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Pass to Lucas. Back to Wallace. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And here's West for three. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the three.
And so it's Westbrook that he brings it up to the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Here's O'Neal. Tries again. And Whiteside sends it back. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not lock into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's a Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs.
Wallace misses. Celtics trail by 7. On the wing, Scott. Pass to Red. On the arc. Drills it from outside. Red's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wallace outside. And here is O'Neal. And it's West in the corner. O'Neal sets the screen for West. And finished off by O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Scott against West. Now here's Mobley. Guarded close. Durant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Shaq's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And against Thompson. At number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Celtics trail by 8. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable, force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Wallace's shot is good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside Durant. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Here's Durant. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. So here is West. Scoreless thus far. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And checking out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Outside Curry. Pass to Gasol. Here's Floyd. 6 to shoot. Kersey passes to Gasol. Here's Floyd. Miami no good on that time either. Celtics trail by 8. Rebound no. Covered by Kersey. Hunter kicks to Miller. McGrady outside. Over Curry. The shot by McGrady no good. Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark. To the pool. Gasol's shot is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
McGrady against Curry. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Good looking screen by Gasol. Inside. And Gasol slams it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
And until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing. A shot by McGrady, no good. The Heat in by 10. Outside Curry. Well, a careless foul, and they'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And the first thing you mentioned about Del Curry shooting, this guy has such a smooth stroke.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
He will have 3 free throws.
The first free throw is good. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And so Miller will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing by 13. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
The song does an incredible job. He's up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Floyd. Misses from close range.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim. But he came up with it.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Heat lead by 13. The second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop. Never a bad idea.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Thompson. Gasol out there with Martin. Then there's Ford. And it's Curson at the small forward position. Thompson passes to Martin. Here's Floyd. Defended by Durant. A shot by Floyd. No good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the free ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
McGrady up top. He's covered by Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. As you look at the great coaches, what are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. The most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Lucas comes in for Martin. And West subs in for Floyd. And a change for the Celtics. Michael Reds checked in for Edey. Down low. And there's Gasol. That's good on the assist by West. Gasol's got the lead up to 13 now for Miami. Boston shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Inside.
That is incredible.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam King. That's the bounce pass. Lucas the pass to West. Driving in. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Celtics trail by 11. It's right outside. Carries it from 3-point range.
Timeout.
Red's got 8.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You've got to contest a shot.
A different look for Miami. Shaq comes in for Gasol. And Wallace sub in for Jerome Kersey. And a change for the Celtics. Whiteside's checked in. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
A moment here to check out Kevin Durant. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to.
And the sprint of O'Neal, it is otherworldly.
Scott pitched to Mobley. Scott dishes to Ray. Three-pointers off the mark. Heat leading by 10. Thompson outside. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thompson. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice to build there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Red passes to KD. Right on the screen. Inside. Stolen by O'Neal. To the paint. Lucas, that's good. And the Heat lead by 14.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And now, a look at the teams leading the NBA in steals since the All-Star break. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
You know, the defense has been frenetic, and it seems like they're gaining momentum as the season wears on. I mean, they're forcing a lot of turnovers.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Whiteside. Durant with it, guarded now by Gerald Wallace. Here's Scott. Off target with his three.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
O'Neal is double. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 into the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Gotta stay on your feet if you're on D. One shot has you in the air. Forget about it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Curry's checked in for Thompson. Hunter's checked in for the Celtics. Miller comes in for Scott.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
Pass to Curry. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by West. Curry's got 6.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Miller, and it's hit by West. Mobley against O'Neal. West kicks to Wallace. Shaq passes to Wallace. Can't cash in from close range. Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Miller. Mobley is screen on West. Here's Miller. Buries it down low. Miller's got his second basket of the game.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend the floater like that.
And Curry has it in the corner. They get it again. Here's the three. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
As the game has gone along, we've got more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Miller against West. Hunter up top. Nothing on the board. Murray outside. Clock at 4. Mobley sets the pick for Murray. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat leading by 14. Here's Wallace. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And the Heat another three.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Mobley is screen on West. Here's Miller, and he uses the glass on the lane. Miller's got 6 points in the quarter.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision to have to huddle up with his guys. And a new group in for the Heat. Pau Gasol has checked in for O'Neal. Martin comes in for Lucas. Jerome Kersey's checked in for Wallace. And Floyd subbed in for West. And then for Boston, Edie's checked in for Mobley. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Michael Redd. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them too, 88% from the line.
That free throw good from Gasol.
And Gasol is a guy who can do a multitude of things well. I mean, he scores it, rebounds it, passes it, just an all-around talent.
Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. Miami leading by 18. Pass to Floyd. 46 seconds left in the first half. Gasol is screen on Miller. Here's Floyd. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Hunter kicks to Miller. 23 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Goes up to the stripe. And no luck with that time in the buzzer beater. And so it's Miami with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action in just a minute.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Celtics.
Poor communication right now.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Evan Mobley. Scott is out there with Michael Redd. It's Durant, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Thompson finds West, fires the three. And Boston with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Scott against West. Whiteside, this is Durant. And Thompson sends it back. It'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Shot clock at 6. With the teardrop, walked again. And now, up the court, is pushing it up. Wallace, the pass to West. Thompson against Scott. Thompson up top. He's got a man. Here's a quote. What were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, you get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. You stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Lucas kicks going in. Scott against West. Screened by Lucas. Lets it fly. And the basket by West. The Heat lead by 19.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. Outside, Scott. And then Scott slams it on.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The Heat leading by 17. Pass to Lucas. Back to West. Shaq with a screen on Scott. There's the three. And it's West missing.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to
drive the damaging Durant gotten right through.
And it doesn't even have to be an accurate pass. With Durant's length, you can just throw it up and you know this guy will get it.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Red. Thompson dishes to O'Neal. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Shaq's got 13.
We've gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq, and he just knows how to take over game.
Scott against West. To the middle, and stolen by Lucas. West outside. It's deflected. And stolen by Mobley. Kept alive, O'Neal. And he drops in the layup off the desk. He's got 15.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Whiteside sets the pick for Durant. Kills the three-pointer. KD's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Boston.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Here's Thompson. That shot misses. Good D by Mobley. Celtics trail by 16. To the inside. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's inside. And stolen by Scott. Got a piece of it. West with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. And he lays it up and in. The Heat lead by 18. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is you guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan. So ends up one with the new crew. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Miami. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And of course, there's the Celtics, just a few spots below there.
And I think for Miami, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
And yes, it's good.
And we rave about Kyle's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Here's McGrady. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And even without that three-ball drive for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And there's Floyd, and the layup is good.
That was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's the screen. Gasol with the steal. Here's Curry with the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 15 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's McGrady. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Miami leading by 22. Here's Floyd. Pass to Mark. Now here's Curry. McGrady covering. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Floyd. And again, Miami with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
1:19 left to play in the third. Now Miller, he has 6. To the middle, deflects the pass. Here's Floyd, covered by Miller. The shot by Floyd, no good.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Hunter, the pass to McGrady. Boston again missing. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Drives to the hoop. Floyd, good. Floyd's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, after that tough first half, you hoped he'd find his way to bounce back and get things going here in the second.
Curry against McGrady. Murray right side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got his first basket of the night.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Here's Floyd. Over Miller. And no good in the last second attempt this time. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Heat. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Dampier. Holland is out there with Pau Gasol. Then it's Goodrich, and it's Keenan in at the 3. Here's Francis. Bridges outside. Off target from three-point range. Here's Dampier. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Dampier's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Heat. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Francis. Kick by Bridges. The kick out to Dan. The three-pointer no good. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight.
He's not an easy man to stop, but he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Grant with a screen on Goodrich. Here's Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Here's Dampier. To the paint, looking for Gasol. He gets it there. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Pass to Gasol. Here's Dampier. Back to Gasol. That's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Francis' shot is off.
Steve
He's checking for Pau Gasol.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now in the game, number 34.
Well, they have gone an outstanding 4 or 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Dampier. Back to Shaq. Takes it right out. Bargnani.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Francis passes to Deck. Bargnani sets the screen for Bridges. Over Goodrich. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Pass to Dampier. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
And here's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
They've gotten careless. The turnovers in the second half.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Heat. Boston making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Goodrich against Bridges. Goodrich passes to O'Neal. And Thompson kicks to Dampier. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 analysts that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and I mean, I think we probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But they make your picks public, and a lot of times vote.
Both teams fighting for playoff position. This is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Graham.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Kawhi Leonard out there with Thompson. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Suggs. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
With the jam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his team.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Johnson. To the inside. And that one's good. So Gasol's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, between his passing and his movement, I tell you, Gasol creates a lot of problems in the paint. Frees him up for some high percentage shots as a result.
Now here's Suggs. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Leonard for three. That shot, no good. Here's Ellis. Leonard defending. Pass to Johnson. Gasol with it. Thompson with a steal. Inside. Here's Cowens. And here's Suggs. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second ball. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, BA.
Now here's Leonard. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. They set the screen. Pass to Holiday. Back to Leonard. From the high post. Another missed by Orlando.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Now Johnson. Here's Malone. In his last outing with 12 points. Here's Mullen. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Ellis. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him. He's hitting his first shot.
Ellis is really remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. Orlando in second.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want, as opposed to settling for bad.
Great decision-making by Holiday. He knew to give it away in that situation.
Raptors lead by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. 3 on 3. Here's Thompson. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
He's off on the second. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Offensive rebound. Here's Malone. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Suggs. Thompson with a screen to the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Here's Mullen. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Malone. No points so far. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Malone draws all kinds of attention being the dynamic scorer that he is.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Cowens. Leonard, left side. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Leonard's got 5 now.
You know, Leonard very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
And here's Johnson. He had 25 points in his last game.
You know, we can't measure him. He's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Thompson outside. Leonard left side. No good with a layup. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Malone. Johnson against Holiday. Johnson passes to Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. Now Gasol. Who's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's what the East looks like. You look at the Magic, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And of course the Toronto Raptors, they're 5 spots behind them.
And right now for the Magic, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Paul. His last out of the up 20. Here's Harrison. And there's a pick. That's to Sigma. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket because that is winning basketball. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Toronto leading by 3. Here's Harper. Here's Petrovic. Green covering. And Petrovic gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside. Green to the paint. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is up and in.
The teardrop. Man, he does it so nicely. 6 feet tall. That might be stretching it a touch. It's a shot that Paul has had to master. And he certainly has. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Dandridge. Yet to see a basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Harper. To Busher. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And they take the lead. Lanier's got his second basket of the game.
Watch out for Lanier. He is a monster in the painted area.
Here's Harrison. And he slams it in one-handed.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Dandridge. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. With some arc. Sigma with a rebound.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's the 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
Now here's Paul. Defense right on it. Right side Green. Heinsohn passes to Paul. Clock at 6. From downtown. That shot off the mark. up the first. Toronto out in front, up by 4. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court for the Magic, Reed out there with Suggs. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ben Thompson. And it's Cowens in at the 5.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
He was well covered, but the fadeaway gives him the space he needs.
Outside, Green. Pass to Cowens. Leonard outside. There's the 3. Leonard beyond the line.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Thompson against Johnson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. His first shot coming late. Rebound by the Magic. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
But, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
He buries it from 3.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Gets Suggs with a drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking with officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Thompson scanning the floor. Drives to the hoop. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Orlando making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
He makes a first.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
So he gets them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Johnson passes to Mullen. Back to Johnson. To the left side wing. Pass to Malone. deep three. Here's Gasol, and he battles for the ball. That's the second chance bucket. Gasol's got 8 points.
Well, you can't neglect to box out Gasol. I mean, this guy does a really good job sticking his nose in there and creating extra possessions with his work on the board.
Count it.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 3-point lead. Pass to Malone. Over Leonard. Orlando with the rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up there.
Suggs with it. There's a screen. Down low. There's Cowan. And Gasol with the block.
The defensive player of the year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding in blocking check.
Here's Johnson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Drew Holiday. That's his first.
He's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Orlando making a switch here.
At the line for your Raptors. Magic Johnson. Shooting one.
Johnson, no good on that one.
Well, pretty much the perfect point guard. There is such a thing. Magic has incredible passing skills, great size, unbelievable vision, plus leadership qualities that make him CEO-like.
Gasol misses. Magic trail by 5. Outside Paul. Here's Dandridge. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Dandridge just got his second basket.
Boy, the incredible court vision of Paul. He gets the ball to his guys where they can do something with it.
Johnson against Thompson. They set the screen. To the inside. Here's Malone. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. High percentage look was the result.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Yeah, extremely embarrassing. I mean, a team that, by all rights, shouldn't have won a single game, took them all. You know that's in their heads as they take the court tonight, for sure.
Teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Second, the Magic.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
To the paint. Here's Lanier. Rebound Toronto. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Harrison. Shot clock at 6. grabs the miss. Now here's Holiday. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
There is an understated, quiet physicality to Holiday's game. I mean, he's a guy that you don't want to mess with. He's strong and tough and persistent.
For the lead. Here's Harrison. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Over Holiday. Harrison misses. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. A minute 53 left in the first half. Lanier, pass to Heinsohn. Comes up empty down low. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Harper. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First and fewest turnovers a game, and they're number 3 in lowest opponent scoring. I love the way they communicate on D. They are making it a team effort.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. The first free throw is good.
You know, when you talk about Derek Harper, you've got to admire how tough he is. I mean, he is a tremendous value utility role player.
Green's checked in for Orlando. And so he makes both from the line. Magic trail by 4. Paul with it. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Orlando again missing. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Harper. 1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Can't hit from in close. Ball passes to Green. Here's Dandridge. And he drives in. Rebound Toronto. 43 seconds left in the second. Sigma's shot is good.
At nearly 7 feet tall with good footwork and ball skills, Sigma inside is not easy to stop, even when you give him a little bump and some contact.
Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so here is Toronto. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. To the middle. Here's Petrovic. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, how about that? Flushing it home. You don't see that often from Petrovic.
Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. Into the lane. And so it's Toronto finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. In the Western Conference, Kobe Bryant.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Toronto Raptors.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the bright beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you're a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Raptors lead by 8. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Malone, back to Gasol. Inside, goes up. Goes back up. Johnson, nice work with the boards, heading off for the basket. And the Raptors lead by 10. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. That's to Cowens. Leonard outside. To the middle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Johnson against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Johnson passes to Ellis. Over Holiday. Here's Gasol. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Marc Gasol.
A proven champion. I mean, the veteran wisdom and experience Gasol brings to his team is not only important, but it's invaluable.
Outside Holiday. Suggs outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from here. This is his second trip to the line of the game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the strike. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
First free throw is good.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Suggs hits them both.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Johnson against Thompson. From behind the arc. Over to the left wing. Pass to Mullen. Outside Johnson. Second chance shot. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Shoots from 12. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Marks, they are top 5 in opponent shooting percentage. This is a squad that wants to shut down teams on a nightly basis.
And when you consider how well they played on defense, holding opponents to the lowest amount of points per game in the league, it's remarkable. They are outstanding at covering for one another and mucking it up on this end for other teams. Johnson passes to Gasol. Back to Johnson. And there's the screen. The spin move. So he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's going to be on him in Thompson.
Johnson's length makes him hard to deal with inside, which is why he's able to draw fouls.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Magic trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
We certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
There is one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Thompson with a screen. Three-pointer Holiday. Gets the 3-ball to go. Holiday's got 8.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Johnson passes to Mullen. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Stolen by Thompson. And the Magic pushing it up now. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Malone. From about 19. That's up the glass and in. And the Raptors lead by 8.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi. Too strong inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Thompson against Johnson. Pass to Malone. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Thompson. Oh, jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors lead by 4. Now Johnson. 6 points for him. To the paint. Oh, nice shot by Bullock.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And so Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
You can see the coach very displeased with their defensive effort on the glass. They're giving up a bunch of second chance points. They got to get that corrected.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break. Well, here they are. Number 1, the Magic. In third, the Raptors.
These are two teams playing fantastic defense since the All-Star break. Just playing with great effort.
Knightson passes it to Paul. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Here's Harper. Right wing. Petrovic passes to DeBusschere. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harrison. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside Paul. Pass to Lanier. Here's Dandridge. Harrison pulls it in. Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Dandridge. Now Paul. There's the shot. Yeah, there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And when you consider how well they played on defense, holding opponents to the lowest amount of points per game in the league, it's remarkable. They are outstanding at covering for one another and mucking it up on this end for other teams. free throw, no good.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
And he's good on the second. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Harper. He's guarded by Paul. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. It's deflected. And he recovers it. And the Raptors miss again.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Gotta appreciate that stop.
Here's Harper. Pass to Sigma. Here's Arizon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DeBusschere. The shot that time not on target. Green with the defensive effort. Paul with it. The floater. No good. That would have tied it. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Harper. He's guarded by Paul. And Petrovic gets it to go.
Tonight has been all about Petrovic. I mean, his game starts with the jump shot, and that opens up the entire canvas of the floor for him.
They set a pick. Down low. There's Lanier. He takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Yep, that one goes. DeBusschere's got his second basket of the night.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. For 3. Here's Lanier. It's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Toronto out in front. They lead by a bucket. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. We've got Suggs. Thompson out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cowens in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Johnson passes to Mullen. Back to Johnson. Oh, rejected. Inbounds as Toronto keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Magic making a change here. Holiday is checked in. Out left to the wing. DeBusschere passes to Gasol. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
No, the team doesn't lean on Gasol to score as often these days, but tonight is an exception.
Suggs, the pass to Cowens. Pass to Thompson. The 3 from Suggs. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Ellis. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And the Raptors making a change here.
Number 45, Karl Malone.
Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Holiday surveying the floor to the inside. Leonard with a strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Johnson against Thompson. Johnson passes to Mullen. Knocks down the triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Holiday. Here's the pick. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta.
Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down a three of his own.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
It's time for the come on and make some noise.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Thompson against Johnson. Pass to Malone. Johnson a screen on Leonard. Back to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Here's Malone. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, that big reach of Malone, so effective on the glass, helping him to get to the loose ball so he can throw it back in the hole.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Raptors. And here's Johnson. Pass to Malone. Gasol, a screen on Thompson. Down low.
Gasol is in the zone with the shooting right now. Nice to see him making it happen like this.
Suggs, the pass to Cowens. Now Holiday on the wing. Suggs. 4-3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his third assist of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Takes away. Gasol misses. Magic leading by 3. Thompson. No good on the three.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Johnson on the wing. Gasol, a screen on Thompson. Johnson passes to Gasol. He can't get that one to fall. Orlando has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Your Suns. And a draw foul. They'll head to the line for 2.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
That's good from Suggs.
You know, at just about 85% from the line tonight, which is really excellent, they've looked more and more comfortable as this game has gone on.
That one's no good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Gasol the screen. Here's Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
Johnson with incredible athleticism and uses it to bully the defense there.
Magic Johnson.
And he makes a first.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And Johnson drops them both. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 2-point game. Rebound by the Raptors. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 6 rebounds in the game. 20 feet out. That's short off the rim. The Raptors have got 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Johnson against Thompson. Now here's Gasol. The D's right on it. 6 on the shot clock. To tie it up. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Rebound Toronto. Here's Mullen. Oh, and now the middle.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the play. The Magic have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Leonard, left side.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. It is good, and they'll go to the line.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
For the Magic, Kawhi Leonard. One shot.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Johnson. Pass to Malone. Over Leonard. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, the game plan is real easy. Get it to Malone and let the mailman deliver. Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, man.
Johnson passes to Malone. And stolen by Leonard. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Holiday. Rebounded by Johnson. Raptors trail by 3. Inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Thompson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. The shot by Holiday. No good.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Here's Gasol. Pass to Malone. Here's Petrovic. Here's Gasol. Money. No! What a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Marc Gasol is a problem. Having a lot of trouble dealing with what he's doing.
Here's Leonard. And he buries it.
Boy, just look at what Leonard has done.
There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. Johnson passes to Malone. Over Leonard. Cash.
Great to see everyone don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Suggs outside. With the floater. Lanier. Pass to Leonard. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. He connects.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle. A very tense moment in this game. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure. It's not over. It's as much a problem for them as the story is.
taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Fires away from way outside. Good. So the Magic win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching.
Could be there in the last one standing, but I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. You've got Moncrief. I'm the Jaquimbo out there with Jimmy Butler. And there's Davis, and it's Unseld in at the center position.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Chenier's shot is off. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. This their first look at this year's Washington Swamp.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Here's Karolinko. Out is Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Here's Robertson. And he lays it straight in.
It's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. You give him different looks and cloth lanes, but really all we can do is play a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in the rhythm early.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor luck. Now selecting higher than eighth once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar level talent.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
High quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Davis after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. Pass to Unseld. Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Unzel. Here's Davis. And it's Kurylenko with the rebound. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Butler sends it back.
Boy, the size and anticipation of Jimmy Butler. He sends that one back from whence it came.
Chenier, the pass to McAdoo. Here's Kurylenko. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. He locks up the alley-oop pass and stolen by McAdoo. Kurylenko against Davis. And deep, Robertson. A three-pointers right on target. Robertson's got 7 points.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Now here's Harper. This game we saw him score 14. Robertson with it. Picked up by Davis. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Possession to Milwaukee.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Back to Davis. Bucks passing it around. Unzel, the pass to Davis. Giannis outside. Takes a 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You'd like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Timeout. Calling timeout here. He wants started here to get things straightened out with his team. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final season will look in the East. You look at the Bucks. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Wizards. And they're down 4 spots from them.
And you know, for the Wizards, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And here's Robertson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo made that last 3-pointer. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Unzel. Covered by Robertson. Outside for Davis. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And now a quick rundown of the leading free throw shooters at small forward this year. That's a pretty sure thing whenever one of them gets to the line. Second, Jimmy Butler.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
You know, and being the slashers that they are, having that kind of success at the line does even more to get them into attack mode. They're always looking to create some contact and get to the line for what is an almost automatic 2 points.
The Wizards making a switch here. Hudson's checked in. Netolicky, the pass to McGinn. Now Harper. It's to Sloan. Out to McGinn. Lets the 3 fly. Washington with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Porter finds Finney Smith. Hudson hits Spaghetti. Going inside. No good from Hudson.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
So they take the lead.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Washington trailing. Here's Hudson. He saw the 10 points last game. It's rebounded by Harper. 2:58 left to play in the first. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging 5 points per game, 2.5 blocks, 8 rebounds, and what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Bucks leading by 3. Netawicki, the pass to McGinn. Here's Daniels. The kick out to Harper. Sloan deciding where to go with it. Lock at 6. Here's McGetty. And at last they get 1 to fall.
Assist goes to.
And the Bucks lead by 5. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Hudson. Outside Porter. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. A rebound by the Bucks. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
And they get it back. And he comes up with the deuce.
You have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sloan. He's started by Marley. And emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it running at the end of an alley-oop.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside Harper. Misses the layup. He had him with that one point. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top, leading. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And Milwaukee, they've got Antetokounmpo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Moncrief, and there's Davis, and it's Unseld in at the 5 down low. Davis with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Pass to Shadir. Artest with the ball. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the floor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well.
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Hudson. Rebounded by McAdoo. Here's Curling. And oh boy, eye contact there, but he gets the ball and will shoot 2. And Greg, you think about what they call float.
First team foul.
Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that.
It's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners are often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Giannis. Giannis says, get off me.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, timeout to be stopped.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Baron Davis is third.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending aggressive. They don't let up for one single second on the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
And it's Davis with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Robertson. Wizards have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. A nice shot by Chenier. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And that one was clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. 2 shots coming up. That one on Curry.
The attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
At the line for 2.
So he gets them both.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Davis against Robertson. It's tipped. And it's the Bucks on the break. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Wizards have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Karolinko out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Jimmy Butler? He's averaging 8 points, almost 2.5 steals, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Giannis kicks to Davis. And he's good on the 3-ball. Davis has got 8 points.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Nipper goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Robertson.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Moncrief. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Goes up on the high post, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Robertson passes to Karolinko. Back to Robertson. Here's McAdoo. Here's Chenier. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Knicks in New York. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Wizards, along with a whole new group out there now. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
Daniels kicks to Moncrief. With some arc. Shots good on the assist by Daniels. 6 points for him.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Here's Hudson. Milwaukee with the rebound. Odoicki has got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. Here's Harper. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Hudson. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
In. Another shot. Washington with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Harper against Portland. Lost to Nedolicki. Now here is Moncrief. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. And here's Harper from the other. Porter gets the rebound.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's Hudson, covered by Maggette. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's go take eyes on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Milwaukee making a switch. Stone's checked in. It's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
1:21 left to play here in the half. Always going in for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Brown with a screen on Harper. Porter passes it. Sent back. Here's Daniels. Discovered by Hudson. Sloan in the corner. Over Marley. Sloan shot is off. For Washington, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice efficient 50%. No good from Hudson. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Harper. Here's Nedolicki. Maggette right side. Harper against Hudson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's his first trip to the line.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Ron Harper. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Outside Porter. Here's Brown. And Brown pulls it down hard.
He went for the two-hander on the slam, using
some urgency from the rim. And that'll do it for the first half. In time. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And changing. And that is it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Andre Kirilenko. He's out there with our test. McAdoo out there with Robertson. And it's Chenier in at the 2 guard. So So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Kumbo inside, guarded by Karolinko.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the ball.
Beautiful. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Feed. Another pass to Davis. A shot by Kumbo. Nobody around. Oh, that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Robertson dishes to McAdoo. Here's Chenier. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Here's Robertson. Takes it off the glass. Robertson's got 13.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Here's Unseld. No scoring in this one. Giannis. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Taken away by Karolinko. Here's our test. And Washington again with the bucket. Here is Davis. He's got 8. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Unseld. Now here's Giannis. And he could not get that one to go. And he'll go to the line for 2.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Davis against Robertson. Inside. One is hammered home.
How about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. Always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance. Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul.
The Bucks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've been 8 of 10.
Really hasn't come together for them as a group in terms of free throw shooting. Just around 70% on the season.
That one misses. Washington leading now by 3. Karolinko with it. Started by
Looking at the numbers for Karolinko, some good contributions really since the All-Star break. He's averaging 10 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And you gotta love the all-around game Karolinko has. And he's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And again, the Bucks miss. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Robertson against Davis. Now Robertson, 13 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket good after the shot that time. Robertson's got the lead up to 7 for Washington. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants check in with his team and regroup. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. In fourth, the Wizards.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Butler in the corner. Over our test. And the Bucks miss again.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Robertson against Davis. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Robertson gets to Kirilenko. Back to Robertson. A three. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He lobs it up. Stolen by Kirilenko. Outside for our test. The Wizards working the ball around now. Robertson, a screen on Moncrief. Chanel, the pass to Robertson. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a perfect job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Here's Sloan. Maggette outside. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Washington. They're on a 17-5 run. Marley kicks to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maggette against Hudson. Driving inside. Good. Maggette's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that cut right there by Maggette, that was done with purpose. He doesn't think twice. It's full speed. Timeout. That makes him so difficult to guard.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keane. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Daniels is checking from Milwaukee. Harper comes in from out. Ball's knocked loose.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. They get it back. Daniels. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Daniels has got 8.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Porter passes to Hudson. Now Marley. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Porter. Milwaukee with the rebound. Daniels has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harper up top, guarded by Porter. Blocked by Brown. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Sloan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Sloan's got his first 3 points of the game.
As they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they first half.
Porter passes to Marley. To the inside. Here's Brown. That one's off. Still out of sync. Bucks trail by 5. And here's Maggette, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Daniels passes to Maggette. There's the lob to the hook.
The incredible timing on that alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Pass to Finney-Smith. From outside, off the mark. Fast break, Milwaukee. Hammers it home, that polish off the break.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
3 quarters of play. First game here. Wizards lead by 1. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tenths quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Maggette is out there with Daniels. Then it's Moncrief, and it's Unseld in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Moncrief against Robinson. Shoots over Moncrief. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Milwaukee in the lead. Sloan dishes to Daniels. Maggette against Artest. Shoots the 3. And the 3-ball is good.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want your work.
Chenier with a pass to Artest. To the right wing. The Wizards working the ball around him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. McAdoo misses. Milwaukee leading by 4. Daniels passes to Moncrief. There's the pick. To the middle. It's to Sloan. With the 3. And it's Kurylenko with the rebound. Kurylenko's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Moncrief against Robertson. A rebound by the Bucks. Here's Maggette. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And good execution from Maggette inside. Doesn't feel going in amongst the trees.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball.
Timeout.
Long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Butler, he's checked in for the Bucks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Young. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
With defenders having to worry about the drive, the pass, Antetokounmpo can usually find space from the mid-range.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First team foul.
And a defender all over it.
At the line for 2. Andre Guerrero.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Kirilenko.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Davis, the pass to Unseld. Outside Butler. Jacks up a three. Boom, he changes it straight down.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. Now, that's what you love to see from your big guy.
That's the shooting. Robertson outside. They set the pick to the pool. Tries head for an answer. And back with the dunk.
And how about the vision there from the big old guys? Beautiful.
Davis surveying the floor. Davis throws it down.
That is unreal. Davis, one of the most explosive athletes in the league.
Outside Kirilenko. Back to Robertson for Davis. Left block shot on the way. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Robertson. Butler against Artest. Butler pass to Unseld. Outside Davis. With the drive. Pass to Unseld. Rebounded by McAdoo. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Now Robertson. Outside Kirilenko. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 9 in the field goal attempt since the start of the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
It's time for the dance dance. Let's get ready. If you hear some on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. You must learn to dance and choose at home.
Just against Butler. Pass to Giannis. They set the pick. Inside. Unseld. Hits. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's Shani on brief defending. Robertson a screen on Moncrief. Here's Shani. Again, the Wizards score.
That's the right call. But when you need a basket, go to the guys you trust.
Well, you've got to earn the trust directly by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Unseld. Pass to gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as they've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Shinnie on target from 13 feet. Shinnie, who's got 4 points this quarter.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
When he makes that one. And now a 4-point Wizards lead.
Inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He knows every possession is critical now. Possession. Outside Butler, looking to end the run. The putback, it's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Wizards with the lead. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Here's Shinnie. And it's blocked. And here comes the break. Gets it to go. And Cruz got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
I love the tenacity. Terrific move at a crucial point in this game.
That is not setting. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
To the inside. And here's McAdoo. Goes back up. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's the last thing they need. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Milwaukee's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Artest.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to do.
It can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Butler finds Antetokounmpo. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Davis over Robertson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Right now, here's Kirilenko. It's rebounded by Olsen. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game, clearly warranting a timeout. Position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Giannis against Karolinko. Giannis with it. Oh, missed it.
Second team foul. Shooting foul. Taking 2 shots.
Down the clutch free throw. Two for two at the line. It's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
They should be moving here and think about this much time left. I have time to basket, get a high percentage shot and tie it. Take my chances in overtime.
Chenier. Oh, that's a chance, but no good. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.